truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Yep. Voice. Thanks for the call out. Voice meter opens on mute now for whatever reason. But thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good day working from home. It's an awesome thing working from home. Yeah, it's I think it's a game that has extremely high potential. I think of I think a lot of people that have played it for a long time get really caught up in the minutia and forget that the first 100 hours you play, it's just a fun game, and it definitely still needs some work. It's still early access, and yeah, I think they have a game with good bones on their hands, especially for the $20 asking price. It's one of the few games I've seen that I think the price might be a little bit too low, and they're getting there. It's they've added a lot more content since release. One of the things I've recommended to them since early access is to smooth out the learning curve. Obviously you can't smooth out mechanics. One of the other ways of doing that is smoothing out the death punishment. I think the death punishment in Greenwood Day, now that we have Crypts and Knights, Greenwood Day is a little bit too punishing because you only spend about 4 or 5 hours in Goldbrook, and then you're in Greenwood Days. So I think that needs to be addressed, and I'm hoping that they're going to. Yeah, one of the recommendations I've made to them is to make Greenwood Day, you lose your backpack but not your equipped gear, and then Knights and Crypts is full drop. I think that would smooth it out a lot. And then having a gear cap in Days. Greenwood Day it needs to have an uncommon quality gear cap. There's no reason to have lose and above equipped in Day. It just promotes toxic behavior. Yeah, I played a lot in Season 0, and then took most of Season 1 and Season 2 off. And when I came back for Season 3, I wanted to kind of relive the new player experience. So I played through Goldbrook, played through the quest, had a really good time, it's fun. Got about 6 hours in, made my first set of white gear, went through all of that, and went into Days, had a couple successful day extractions, and then got 3-shot by a rogue that I know that he's in much better gear, but from a new player experience, his gear was much fancier and shinier and more intricate than mine, so I knew it was better. So I get smashed by this guy, and I'm back to square zero with absolutely nothing, and I have to go back to Goldbrook. I have to recraft it takes me 20 minutes to get back into a Greenwood Day lobby. That feels like trash. And that is going to be a huge pain point for retention. And that's the major thing they need to fix. They need to, like, you look at other games, shooters, BRs, competitive games. The one thing they got going for them is that you can immediately re-roll the dice. You can immediately re-ante. You can get right back into another game. You don't have the dick punch of now you have to go farm for 20 minutes before you can play the game again. That feels bad. And that's what they need to fix. And putting the full loot punishment into Crypts and Knights is fine because you're already going to have several hours invested in collecting mats in Greenwood Day. So it's not going to be as devastating to lose a full kit in Knights or Crypts, because at that point you're already crafting kits. You're already, you already have crafting materials in your benches. The time to re-gear is a lot less at that point. So I think that's one of the major changes they need to increase the fun factor, is being able to get back out on the map.
Victory, my son, is stirring the hearts.
Thanks for following, Jevi? I don't know, but thank you. I appreciate it. A lot more harvest bread on the... I remember. Ooh. I don't know if it's still the case in this season, but Season 0, those dried herbs were a real pain in the butt to collect. And they were needed in, like, everything. We'll see how they are this season. Let's start. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they need to smooth out the experience going from Goldbrook to Greenwood Days. That's they figure that out, and the game will have a lot more positive reception. Like, it doesn't feel good getting nuked out of existence, and then you have the punishment on top of that. It's definitely something they need to fix. Yeah, the PvP bit makes sense if you meet someone on the farm map and you want to go test things or duel or that kind of thing. I don't see the harm in it, and I think they're experimenting with ideas there. I don't think it's bad or good. I don't think it's a detriment either. I think it's good to have it things to experiment with and that kind of thing. So, but yeah, it could definitely be left out and not be any worse for it. Green screen is kind of working. It's funny. Teeth and ears. I'm collecting the ears for a quest. You can turn them in for dried herbs. Treasurer, barter, dried herbs, goblin ears. And then the teeth are one of the better gold to bag space ratios. You get 100, you get 15 gold per. So they're one of the better gold farms in the game. Like I said, Season 0 dried herbs were really that was the real grind. Don't know what it looks like now. Two points to level 10. I feel like maybe Rogue lost points. I don't know. Don't remember this being so underwhelming. We're out of ads. I don't have a drawing queue or anything like that. I'm sorry. I'll probably do I think I have 5 to give away. I'm probably just gonna give them all away in the next 5 hours or so. I don't know. I'll give people another hour to show up and hang out, and then we do a drawing then. Let's see. I've got 5 keys, so I don't plan on holding on to them. I'm gonna give them all away today.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Seven, 8, 9 points at level 10. Yeah, I need to bank all of my warriors points. That's fun. Let's try wizard, I guess. Hello, hardest priest. How are you? Thank you for following. Sorry if you answered there were ads. Oh, I'm sorry, it told me that ads were done. I don't really have a drawing queue thing to enter. I'm sorry, it's just gonna be when it happens, I'll open up a browser and do the wheel thing or something. I usually don't have very many viewers, so you probably have like a 40% chance of getting a key. I've been playing. I played 1,000 hours in Season 0. I made a couple instructional videos and a YouTube channel called Legacy Guides. I did not play Season 1 or Season 2. And Season 3 I've probably put 10 or 15 hours in. Let's see. I can just... Hardest, I played a lot early in Season 0. I kind of got to the point where it just wasn't fun. I was burned out. I wanted to see some things changed, and I'm still at that point. I still think there are some things that need to be changed, but I wanted to give this season a fresh run and see what it felt like. With the added maps and the added new player experience, I think they've done a good job with Goldbrook. It's a really good start, and we'll see where it progresses from there. Only does one at a time now? Oh, interesting. Okay. thanks for subscribing to that, Night of Knee. Appreciate it. Hopefully they, I don't know. I enjoyed making the videos, but it's a lot of work. I feel like a lot of Legacy needs fleshed out a bit more until it's really worthwhile to a deep dive and make some guides. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to... Advertising is expensive, man. And they're an indie studio, and I think they were hoping to go viral with some streamers, and I think it's almost there, and it's just not quite ready yet. They need to make it more accessible, and when it's more accessible, I think it has a good chance of taking off. But imagine trying to advertise for Diablo 4, but every time your character died in Diablo 4, you started over from the beginning. Doesn't matter how much advertising budget you have, that game's just not going to take off. So there are some core principles they need to address and fix, and then I think the game will have enough steam to sink some advertising money in. Yeah, I remember watching it. I actually picked it up because Asmongold played it, and I thought it was a really pretty game. I looked into it a little bit more, saw that Chris was the lead on it. I grew up on Wrath, man. Wrath of the Lich King was my jam. I played Wrath the equivalent of 2 full-time jobs every week back in its heyday. So I was really impressed with the work he did back then, and I was willing to buy into this game at the price point they're asking. So yeah, I think they're close. I think they have some things to figure out, and I think it needs to cook a little bit more until they start advertising for it. It's my personal opinion. I think right now they'll turn more people away than they will retain. And right now somebody plays Goldbrook and they have fun, they like it, and then they go into Greenwood Day and they get shit on once, and that's enough for them to dislike it. So that they need to find that bridge. I was also a hunter. I know exactly what you mean. Or getting a gun drop in Ulduar and having to switch to bullets halfway through the raid. Or having your engineer drop a mailbox so that you can refill your quiver or ammo pouch. Yep, I was right there. But you know what? I got to have that invisible cat from Shadow Vale or wherever the hell it was. I was Alliance, for what it's worth. But Yeah, those were good times. I enjoyed those a lot. 8 more years. This quest is rather grindy. I think they need to tune down the numbers for this. So we have a fire staff. Let's try time warp and arc light explosion. Just this. Yeah, I remain convinced to this day that WoW Classic died when they introduced server and faction transfers. That was the beginning of the end. And it was in Icecrown Citadel in Wrath of the Lich King. It polarized and destroyed so many community servers, and that was the beginning of the end. Guess we can add some light to our day now. It's getting light out. Alright, still looking for goblin ears. Oh, I don't know what I just cast. Is Flaggerate? That actually doesn't take any mana. It's interesting. Toggle. Okay. An ash bucket. I think that's rather valuable. Maybe I should just extract. That one. That and that. Wizard seems a little bit overtuned. But maybe it's because I'm in greens. Interested to see how guilds will work on this. Hoping. Yeah. If I had to level a critique against the dev team, obviously, you don't get into making video games unless you love what you're doing. Like, that's just a fact. Making video games is the hardest work and least reward programming wise and from a financial perspective. So I don't think there is a game dev or creator out there that doesn't love what they're doing. They're passionate. They want their game to succeed. I wholeheartedly believe that. I think one of the biggest issues they have right now is that they're still in idea phase. They still have all these great ideas and they want to try them and implement them, and it doesn't leave any room for polish or refinement or balance. And you're marketing a full loot PvP game that is unbalanced, and that is a fatal flaw. So you need to get rid of one of those until it's ready. And I think that is the major issue right now, is that the game feels more like a polished playtest than an early access game or a beta, or it's not at the level of early access that we've come to expect with what we see these days. It's a true early access game, but it's more like a late alpha or an early beta, in my opinion. Which for $20, you know, it's hard to complain about. It's $20. I'm hearing my own footsteps or someone else's. Hearing my own. Yeah, I tried Warframe. I never got into it, but I know that that game has a huge following and a lot of people enjoy it. It's hard to beat a free-to-play model too. Whoops. The only thing better than one ash bucket or two ash buckets? Soulframe is on my watch list, actually. I appreciate the call out. I'm definitely interested in that game. Yeah, sorry, I haven't. Sorry about the ads. I haven't really looked into the frequency or anything like that since I streamed about 6 months ago. I do stream concurrently on YouTube, and I think YouTube's ad blocker works. Or not YouTube's ad blocker, but ad blocker for YouTube. Filters out the ads, so you can also watch the stream on YouTube if you'd prefer that and hopefully experience less ads. But yeah, Soulframe does look really neat. I have been following that. I haven't tried it out or anything like that. I do agree, though, that Twitch is going downhill, especially with the controversy at TwitchCon. I guess it's not really controversy with the horrible incident that happened at TwitchCon. Don't really know the proper terminology for it, but it was bad. Let's play with this thing. Try that ice slide thing. Things in that backpack tab now, that's nice. I feel like the wizard traits are much better balanced and aligned than the other characters. Let's go to... Cool. Oh, that's right, they reduced the cooking time because they have the offline problem. So now I don't need to worry about stuff cooking in here. I just go get it and it gets completed. That's really nice. Need his ash? So we could farm some logs for ash. Let's keep doing quests though. I wanna... these quests. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to be done. How many more ears do we need? 6 more ears? Goblins. Yeah, I feel like streaming is really saturated too. I am in a fortunate position that I am not financially dependent on it. It's something that is interesting, but I like to code and create more than I like to... I'm very introverted, so it's tough to say, okay, put a camera on your face and play video games while you do it. Causes a lot of anxiety, so I like to see it and experience it, but I'm the type of personality that wants to provide support for the other people doing that. So like I run and manage a game server for my girlfriend. She's not a gamer, but she tried and played Eco and absolutely loves that game. So I created a server for it, and now I manage that and mod for it, and that to me is a lot more enjoyable than trying to like be the face of something. I don't know. It's not the worst thing. Obviously, there's harder things out there in life to do, but it's not something that I find a great deal of enjoyment out of.
My son, he's stirring the
I'll
hearts
slide through
of your
people.
people.
It's interesting. That is a fun move, though. Thanks for following Legit Plays. I appreciate it. I hope your day is going well. So that's our tech attack. Do a sprint attack. That's right. Or it's a Frost Nova thing. Still have the invisible thing. Yeah, I don't think people realize the drain that streaming has. Like, it's easy to be an idiot when no one's watching, but being dumb and then being judged for it is really difficult to deal with. So, yeah, and I definitely don't think streaming is anywhere close to a difficult thing, but it is very anxiety inducing. Like, it's funny that every time the wizard jumps, it sounds like he's breaking his hip. Tell me about it, dude. 4 days ago, I had emergency gallbladder surgery. And so I've been on a healthy dose of Oxy and recovering from that. It was quite the experience. I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and had the worst case of like runner's side stitch that I've ever experienced in my life. And after 2 hours, it didn't go away. I woke up my girlfriend and said we need to go to the hospital. And 12 hours later, I was being carved open like a turkey. I'm 41. Yeah, I'm 41. Sucks getting old. Sucks getting close to getting old. Thanks, legit. Yeah, healing is going well. The best part about it is I have an excuse for my girlfriend to dote on me, so I get to milk it for all it's worth and act like it's the worst pain of my entire life. Yeah, it could have definitely been worse. Okay, so I can't recast that when I'm charging an attack. That's interesting. All in all, had a really good surgical team, had a really good experience in the hospital, as good as you can, I suppose. They diagnosed it really well. The surgery is 4 small incisions. If you have to have a surgery, I could strongly recommend that one. No, we've been together for almost 6 years. She knows all of my secrets and shenanigans. I would just be thrilled that she watched my stream. Okay, I'm going to die. Oh, I forgot about that. If you evade and hold the attack button, it doesn't do the stupid slide. You have to actually release. Oh, yes, good. Resetting. That's okay. Let's try this thing. Okay, did it do anything? No? Oh my god. Ooh, what's that? Majority of WoW players are Paladin mains, right? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Which, yeah, this class has the game has a lot of room for expansion. That's for sure. I think they have a lot of room to make some cool things. I hope to get the chance to. I just feel like there needs to be a good balance. They need to. I don't know. They need to keep their eyes on the core principles of the game as well. I feel like they get sidetracked, like a dog chasing cars. They see a new car, a bright, shiny new idea, and they want to try that idea instead of what they were sticking to at first, and that makes it difficult. Oh. Well, it's easy. Let's just do that every time. I don't have any reason to fight wolves right now. Under, slide, slide. Weapon away. Like, can I put my weapon away while I'm sliding? Let's see, where am I going? Slide, put the weapon away. Slide, the weapon. So it's 250, or... Oh, it's a 3-attack combo. Okay. Versus... Looks like the charged attack takes 2 of them. Yeah, it definitely seems fun. Obviously I don't have a lot of experience playing it right now, but it's definitely interesting. Sprint potion. And got all sorts of potions right now. Let's put that one on there. Already have these. More gravity well end. We become rooted by Frost Nova. We were just like not comboing some of the times. Maybe I'm not clicking it fast enough. Backpack. Backpack. No room for backpack. We should extract since we're out of room. More gobliniers can carry. All these earless goblins. Hey! 25 raiders. Holy crap. Thanks. I appreciate you. How'd your stream go? Chill vibes. That's cool. What were you up to in Legacy? Oh, thanks. These goblins getting ear jobs. They all have their teeth. Good dental plans. So is that. Hello, Jace. How are you? For joining and chatting and hanging out with me. I am breathing another day. I wonder how many slides we can get in before stamming out. Seems like it's a lot. Okay. Which is funny because the ice slide actually goes farther than the double dodge. One of the other things I think they need is a transfer all materials from backpack to stash. I think that would be a really big quality of life change. This sort button is technically a lot more challenging, and I understand that, but I agree. Long term, a sort button would also be nice, but that's far more technically challenging for the team, and I get that. See if we finally finish this quest. It's camping dawn, it seems. Oh, the bird. Oh, shit. Bone dust. Bone dust. Some of this inventory. Big to make. Wood chest. 8x6. Better just skip to the next one like it used to be. What do we need here? Oh, this is bad. Artisan's toolkit. Let's look for these. 2 crafting bench and see what the next upgrade is for that. Sawmill to be... I don't think so. Good. Okay, what's an artisan's toolkit take? We could do this too. Let's sell some stuff to make room. $176 playing an hour ago. Yeah, man. It's I said this earlier, but it's a game that feels more like a late playtest than an early access. There are some major glaring issues that need cleaned up, some quality of life changes that need to be made, and then, like, you can't force a game to be popular. There are some obvious flaws in the game that need addressed before it's going to have a chance to take off. Yeah, neat. It's interesting how it's just like a full loop of them. So I'm lucky here. It can be made straight from the ash bucket, so I'm just going to do that. But first I'm going to sell off some of this junk so that I have more room. There's a real use for these fish. Oh, pumpkin pie is strong. Wow. Spider meat used to be needed for a quest, but we'll just go get that if we need to.
The truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Thank you for following Dark Losing. I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Ulysses bottleneck if you could make them from mats. Yeah, can't disagree. You can get them now from questing, I think, which is an improvement, but yeah, be able to craft them to deal with to combat some of the bad RNG possibilities would be, I think it'd be a worthwhile improvement. It's part of it is you have to consider what they're sacrificing in order to add whatever you're recommending to the game. Like, we got fishing, which is great and all, I guess, but it feels like it's half-baked and half-implemented. And what did the team put off in order to put fishing in the game? Like, I'm not upset that fishing is in the game. I'm not mad at it, but what was sacrificed in order to add fishing? And I think that's a question that players lose sight of. They want everything. They want all of the things, and it's difficult to consider what you're trading, what the opportunity cost is. So that's, you know what? We got rated. Let's do a key giveaway. We're probably not going to have any more viewers. Let's type. Let's just type giveaway to join the giveaway. Type giveaway to join for a free key. And we'll open up a browser. Do random wheel of names. This will work? Yeah. Let's swap our source to display capture. Look at that. We have a wheel. What is this telling me?
The truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
We'll do it in 5 minutes. So, giveaway in 5 minutes. That is at 8:16 my time. See who joins. Night of knee. Dark losing. Godfur. Right now, you have a 33% chance of winning, so it's going to be tough to get on there. Now eligible for the All Hallows Award. Yay. Have you guys all tried the free weekend? Did you guys have a chance to jump in and play? I never win these things. What is your favorite class so far, Nee?
Truest
I would like to
victory,
join.
my son,
Sure.
is stirring the
Join.
hearts of your people.
Well, there you go. Enter to the Wheel of Misfortune. Next day, I had somebody on my friends list playing this earlier. Anybody checked out PAX Day 1.0 release? That one feels rushed. PAX Day 1.0 feels real rushed. I wonder how it's going to go. I hope it goes well for them. Feel like a monthly fee to claim land, but otherwise free, is a really novel idea. I know they're getting a lot of blowback on it, but I think it's a really innovative way of monetizing your game. You're basically charging a real life rental fee. Priest or rogue mainly so I can run away. Yeah, I feel like Wizard with the ice slide is really strong at that. I did testing earlier, and the ice slide goes farther and costs less stamina. It feels to me like Wizard is far and away the slipperiest right now. Just in case, can I give away the key to a friend? I already got the game. And I can't tell you what to do with the key. I'm going to send you a DM with the key in the message, and that's where my accountability of it goes. So, I mean, they give us the keys to promote the game. I think that as long as the game is being played, any possibility to join? Yes. Oh, it's 8:16. Last chance to join the giveaway. Join the giveaway now. Join giveaway now. About to roll. So we have, who wants to play? Snarfin wants to play. Bad Power QC. yeah, that works. D. D13. Tello 707. Is there anybody else? Here's the wheel. We're gonna run ads. Get your entry in here. If you don't see your name, hit the thing again. We're gonna run ads and then we're gonna roll.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
All right, are we back from ads? Is everybody here? Are we out of ads? I don't see ads on my stream. I don't know if I would. Hopefully there's no ads. Can you guys hear me? Click to spin or press Control Enter. Ads gone? Still going. Okay. They gone. Okay. Good luck, everybody. I hope that you see your name on here. I'm going to click the spin wheel. I know this is very formal and fancy, and it's not marbles or anything, but that's the way it goes. Snarfin, congratulations. You win. Let me message you your key. Snarfin. Let's see, how do I whisper you? I will figure this out. I am a professional Twitch streamer. I cannot whisper you from StreamBot. Okay. Whisper.
Conan!
There we go.
What is best in life? Crush your enemies,
And
see them driven before you,
I'm going
to
to
hear the
stop
lamentation of your women.
doing my display because I don't know where my Discord is. And I don't want to flash the keys to everybody. Be bad. Bad. Snarfin, these keys are a bit stale, but they should still work according to Sung. So please enter this key into Steam as soon as possible and let me know if they're working. There you go. We have 33 people. Let's do another spin. Let's, I'm mad with power. We're gonna spin again. Tello 707. Are you there? Are you there, Tello? Yes. I'm glad you typed something because now I can just click your name and hit whisper. This user has turned on block whispers from strangers and must start a conversation with you first. Think your screen ain't working. Oh, you're right. Hang on. Hang on. There you go. You can see that Tello won. My bad. We'll do one more, and then I'll have 2 keys left after this. So, Tello, I need you to accept a whisper from me so that I can send you a key. You can try clicking my name and sending me a message too. That might open it up. So let's go back to Discord. And
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
you got same whisper setting as I do. Oh, fantastic. Hello, can you join? Yes, yes you can. Jinx Souza. There we go. Going to disable my screen one more time so that I can keep track of these keys and know which ones I've given out. Discord. Three keys. This one went to Snarfen. This one was Tello 707. Send me a DM in Discord. Okay. Copy that. Spur. It says you're blocked. Oh, in Discord, yeah. You in Legacy's channel? I don't know how to find you in Discord. '88 Tello 707. Okay, I see you. I see you. See if I can send you a DM. Hello. Would you be interested in some art from me? Oh, no. We're not. Oh, we're not showing anything. Okay. Spun the wheel again on accident. Close that. Okay. Tello is getting that key. So we've dealt with that one. Okay. Hello, can I join? Giveaway. Jinx Sosa is in there. Hello, got that. If Twitch Whisper isn't working, post your link for your Discord for the winners. I think my Discord is in my stuff down below, isn't it? Do I advertise my Discord? Yeah, there's a Discord button. There's a fancy button. Twitch put it there. All for me. Got like 500 people in it. You guys should join the Discord and check out Eco, because that would make my girlfriend happy. Okay. Tello, you have a key. Let's do Let's do one more spin. We're going to do one more spin. You have until 8:30 to join. 4 minutes to join the giveaway. And we'll put display capture back on. And what else? This is key 3 of 5. So I'll have 2 more keys to give away. I'll probably give them away later this afternoon or something. How do you join? You just tell me that you want to join. We are super fancy up in this because I don't stream a whole lot and I haven't really set up contests like this. I know that I could, but it's, I don't know. I'm on the fence about streaming, so this is about as fancy as I get. You're welcome. If you guys don't win, right now Legacy is 25% off, I think. It's less than $20. I know that Steam's region pricing, sometimes $20 is a lot more other places than it is here. So I get that. But compared to other games, I think it's a valuable deal. You can follow me if you like. I would appreciate that. I don't think you're required to follow to join or to enter. Make sure you join Legacy's Discord to tell them what you like about the game and what you don't like. Join Legacy's Discord so that you can tell them to listen to my suggestions and recommendations. Thanks for following, Tello. Appreciate it. Okay, last chance. If you don't see your name on the wheel, then you are not entered for the drawing. So make sure your name is on the wheel. If you can't see the wheel, then refresh your screen. I don't know. You should be able to see your name on the wheel. Don't have ads scheduled for another 5 minutes, so let's spin it. We're going to spin the wheel. Click. See wheel spin. And the new guy won. Look at that. Shows up. Wins the key right away. Just BMs everybody else here. That's amazing. Good job, dude. Excellent luck. Highly skilled. Are you still here? Dromin Mario? Every time I say somebody's name that I'm unsure about, he doesn't even follow you. He got here like 30 seconds ago. I think you should put a follow requirement. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care, you know? Sun gave me these keys to promote his game, not to promote my stream. Honestly, I don't feel like I stream often enough to require a follow. I'm not consistent enough, so I feel like it would be doing you a disservice. Did you subscribe to me? Snarfin, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Droman Mario won. So I need to get him a key. Droman Mario. He just so broken this season. There are definitely balancing issues that they need to address. I will agree with that. Droman Mario. Sending it to you in Twitch because it's a lot easier to do that. There you go. I hope you enjoy. If you didn't win, I'm sorry I don't have more keys to give away. We will do another drawing, I don't know, probably right before I'm done streaming. I don't foresee streaming all day today, so maybe an hour or two. Somebody remind me in an hour, and we'll see how many viewers we'll have, and we'll kick off another wheel. I'm not very formal with this. I just want to get these keys out there, give people a chance to continue playing the game if they like it, and we'll go from there.
He's stirring the hearts.
So let's jump back in and see what we got going on now. Thanks for following. Thanks for hanging out with me, interacting. I appreciate it. I'm not that great at the game. I'm kind of data driven and logical. I like to figure out puzzles, so I'm more about finding ways to efficiently play than, like, you're not going to see any PvP highlights here from me. I got old man hands. But we'll still have a good time. Been here since Season 0. I have made a couple YouTube guides, and I have around 1,000 hours in the game. So if you have any questions about Legacy, I'm happy to try to field them. They have added PvE only. This is one of the things they added this season. I think it's a really good experience. It's Goldbrook. You can go in and you can play the game PvE only. There is a quest campaign for Goldbrook that takes, I'd say if you're a new player, this is probably going to take you about 10 hours. So even out of the gates, you're going to have about 10 hours of playing PvE only, where you can kind of learn the basics and see how the game works. And I think that this is a very good experience for new players. They need to bridge the gap. They need to use Greenwood Day to bridge the gap between the Goldbrook experience and the full loot PvP experience of Knight and Crypts. They're not there yet. I think they're getting there. But the new player experience and PvE only in Goldbrook is a good time, especially for the new player experience. This is really good. The game is still free to play today, I think. And of course, Steam has a 2-hour refund window. So I think that jumping in and checking it out, the game unquestionably has good potential. And whether the devs continue to drive it in a good direction and fulfill that potential remains to be seen. But I think right now it's worth a $20 buy-in. But I'm just some guy on the internet, so let's do something in private. Okay. I have no idea, brother. That's something that you could ask in Discord, maybe. I haven't been made aware of any programs like that, but I don't know. I know it's a small indie team, and yeah, I have no idea. Sorry. Okay, let's see. What's the Discord? It is... I don't know. Legacy, or the Discord should be on their Steam page, no? Maybe? Where I would look for it. Community Hub. Yeah. The Discord's on their Steam page. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's see what we got going on here. We will disable the preview. Get that off the screen. Minimize distractions. Okay, so we have to kill the ogre. Used to be pretty easy, and we need bone dust. So the ogre and bone dust. It's male. That's right, we wanted to research the crafting bench. So we need glint dust and oak heartwood. Let's go look for oak trees. So oak trees and bone dust. Let's go look for oak trees and bone dust. Those are our objectives. We have a logging satchel. I wish that we could rearrange our characters in here in a way that made more sense. We have a logging satchel yet. So let's try to make a logging satchel. And equip that. Great. We probably want to save for... Yeah, we definitely want to save for level 5 on Hunter. Bone dust. We'll go mess with the ogre. Oh, you know what? We can do this real quick. Let's see what's next in the Chronicle. Light your fireplace. Oh man, that's a tough quest. I don't know if we're gonna be able to knock this quest out. Gotta light the fireplace. Okay. That was a tricky one. Unlock the forge. Oh, shit. Shoot. Saying shoot might be worse than saying shit on Twitch these days. You get a free treasure hunter's pouch. I'm glad that I already made it. First meal at the cooking pot. Might already have. And we literally have one in there already. So I guess we'll go do a quest. Everything there. And everything there. Okay, oak trees and bone dust. Why are we queued for mixed? What? Why? Alright. Looks like that animation cancel was fixed. I wonder if the ogre health resets. That would be sad. Morning. So the health definitely did not reset. I'm streaming right now. Everybody say hello to Megan. I don't know how many people we have still. We had at 1.30, so I did 3 key giveaways. Yeah. Can't imagine that there's 30 people out there wanting to watch me. Just true, they just wanted keys. That's okay though. We'll take it. People usually leave these ogre teeth, but they sell for 50 gold each, so I feel like it's a good thing to pick up and keep. This. Great. There it is right there. Wow. That's... We end up leaving that. It's fine. I feel like the common quality backpacks are a lot more common in Greenwood Day now. What I wanted to do. running short on space. Now we can add this and complete that quest as well. Oregon. The ogre in the goblin cave. We did that. Is it only the northern ogre? Be kind of silly. We'll kill the northern ogre now and see if it makes a difference. Boom. Unlock the bed. Unlock. Well, alright. This might be bad. Okay, let's put that barrel to use. A little bit more room. Busts. I'll disenchant something. Easy enough. Something. We have logs. Frog oil. Okay. I guess we need to find frog oil. Critter chow. And water frogs. Seems expensive for critter chow. Rep for making it. So let's do that. And now... add frogs. Okay. Steamed hydrate. Got it. Thanks for playing along. Oh, I hear Megan upstairs making coffees. I really hope that I get a coffee. He makes the best espressos. They are quite tasty. Stretch. Okay. Now you're just getting bossy. Oh, that feels good though. One of the incisions they do for the surgery is like right above your belly button, and it's like a vertical slash, like right above your belly button. It's quite uncomfortable. I look like somebody with a failed belly button ring. Oh man, here's hoping. Upstairs using her fancy espresso maker right now. Let's grab that and that. Can I rotate these? No. Wherever they land, they land. This is one of those polished things that have a lot of room for improvement. They need to add functionality to this. There's no reason not to have this. This is one of my biggest gripes for optics, like how the game feels. You should be able to take stuff from here and put it in here, and you should be able to rearrange this and use them as storage spaces. There's just no reason not to have that. Apparently this is still going to take forever. Not that. It's already been added. What does this need? This needs charcoal. Charcoal. You can do it here. I don't know. Okay. Let's go the final drop, and damn, that makes a huge difference to stash space. Yeah. Yeah, stash space has been a point of contention for a little bit. We're upgrading a piece of gear. That's right. Let's go. Reach level 20. Well, alright then. Oh, is this the final one? No, it's not even close. Safe dial. Reach level 20. Well, this is going to take a while if we're playing round robin on things. It's alright though. And cloud stem, gather tomatoes. Are tomatoes in Greenwood Day? Epic stash container. Oh, is that what the Twitch viewing reward is? That's kind of cool. I like that. It's not in meta. Creep. Haunted Gourd, a rare backpack. Okay. Neat. That's going straight on mule number 1. Uh-oh. Maybe it is. Let's do this. Sorry to play Inventory Management Simulator instead of playing the game. It's not exactly the most interesting gameplay. Can only hold weapons and armor. Oh, that's kind of a bummer though. Not the worst. Oh. Uh-oh. That might be bad. I might have screwed myself here. I don't know if I have any weapons outside. Oh, I do. That's sitting there. Our horns go in there. What else do I not need? Don't need that. I don't really need any of this, to be honest. Sealed love letter. We're definitely keeping that. Are you kidding? Just Cloudweave bandages and a war horn. Yeah, I can sell it, but I can't sell it right now. It's breath. These bandages. Hence for not managing my inventory better. Loads of rep stuff. Yeah, I've been saving them. I wanna see like how bad the rep grind is without all of these. Are there any more of those? Let's put options on my mule. Okay. It's pretty good in fuel. Full. That's mule 1, mule 2. Mule 3. Alright, I think that's probably good. Alright, what were we in the middle of? Level 20. Okay. Gather tomatoes and gather treasure. And collect bone dust and kill the ogre. These mystery favors. Crescent spindle. Taylor? It's Taylor. What can we get rid of? Get rid of that. Get rid of all these fish. Minus 250 stasis resist. Doesn't seem very good. Smith. We need to sell it to weaponsmith.
truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Another weaponsmith one. Oops. Back to the weaponsmith. Oh, we leveled him up. Cool. Let's make some normal healing potions and then go do something. You know what? Let's go get those tomatoes out of Goldbrook. Pretty sure I know where there are tomatoes in Goldbrook. Let's go look for tomatoes. Thanks for following, Bob Baggins. I appreciate your support. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning. Day is going well.
He's targeting us! Prepare to charge! Scroll over him with your mouse cursors! And... right-click!
Welcome, Raiders. Oh my god. Thanks for raiding, Theory Surf. Holy smokes. What were you up to this morning? Were you playing Legacy? I think tomatoes are down here. Problem, brother. Very much appreciate the raid. We're going to do 2 more Steam Key giveaways. I don't know when yet.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the
Probably within the next.
hearts
You know
of
what?
your people.
We just got raided with a huge. Thanks for following too.
Truest
We just got
victory,
raided. We're
my
at 50
son,
people. I'm gonna
is
give
stirring
away.
the hearts
I'm gonna exit
of
this
your
map,
people.
and then we're gonna give away the last 2 keys. We have 50 people watching. We have 50 people with a chance to get a CD key. I have 2 more keys to give away. Hang out until I collect the tomatoes, get out of this map, and then we'll give away 2 more keys.
Truest victory, my son, is
Thanks for
stirring
following,
the
everybody. I
hearts
appreciate
of
it.
your people.
And the best news of the morning, I was in fact correct, and Megan did make me an espresso. And I am now super lucky and happy, and your CD key will pale in comparison to my amazing espresso.
He's stirring. The truest victory, my son. He's stirring the hearts of your
See you later, Theory Surf. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I hope it is a positive experience. Let's find these tomatoes. Oh, I've seen them in this map. I feel like there's a garden of them somewhere. I know that they exist on the windowsills occasionally. But I feel like I've found a garden of them somewhere. I don't think it was in the PvP zone. No, carrots are in the PvP zone. I don't think the tomatoes were, though. Oh, I don't have the ascend yet. It's annoying. That was a fat finger. Yeah, this one's carrots. Another apple orchard over here. An iron node. I disagree with iron being available in Goldbrook. It should only be common ingredients. I think the birch and copper, there's enough here. It's actually better than Greenwood Day. More dense. But I think they need to transition Greenwood Day to oak and iron, and then maple in the Nights. West Extract. PvP zone? We're here? Knollwood. There's Knollwood. North one. Bottom. You guys are all sorts of confusing me. Rogan here fighting stuff. Get him, Rouge. I thought the house was down here somewhere. I could definitely be wrong. I didn't spend that much time on this map. Maybe it's that house? Can we get into that house? No. The map is cut off. Yeah, oh, maybe it's down here? Maybe it's this one down here. Is this Tomato House? Yeah, I'll bet this one's it. This one it? I was so surprised when I found tomatoes on this map. Oh, this one's potatoes. We need tomatoes. And this? No, just a wolf. Tomatoes are where the wolf sleeps. No tomatoes here. It's an old man with back problems. This map's popular. Like, look at how much more popular the Goldbrook PvE map is than Greenwood Day. Greenwood Day is simply too punishing for the amount of time you've spent in the game at that point. And I feel like if they reduce that punishment and make... Because Greenwood Day, I think, is the map that has had the most amount of time and the most amount of polish on it. They need to reduce the barrier of entry and retention for that map, and then I think they'll have a really good product on their hands. Alright, well, let's dip out of here and then we'll give away our last 2 keys. I don't think you should remove, you should not remove the PvP from Greenwood Day. Yeah, Otter, I know you've tossed that idea around for a while. I think that's hard to implement, really. I don't necessarily disagree with it, but I think implementing it would be difficult. Honestly, I think Greenwood Day should be dropping your backpack and not your equipped gear, and I think Greenwood Day should be capped to uncommons. And I think you make those 2 changes, and the game is going to see a lot more popularity. I think dropping your backpack is fine. Backpacks are pretty cheap to craft now, and if all you lose is what you found on that current map, it's way less punishing for people starting out. I don't know why I drank that. Oh, I'm in the right spot. Let's get our fancy wheel of fortune up. Let's get our keys. We have ads in 12 minutes, so we will get people's name on the board, and then we'll run ads, and then we'll do a couple wheel spins. If you would like to participate, type your name in the chat. Type your name. Bondo Bruin. I need to win a key. Type your name in the chat for a chance to win a key. Easy books. The Knight of Knee still wants one. Knight of Knee. Gaming. Voidido. Anybody can join. Semi pickup. Fuck. Cuban dictator. Can I not copy? Oh, I can copy. Shoot. Baggins. Knight of Knee. Devoidu. Dark Losing. Sorry if I'm butchering your names. Ben. Canyon. And. Godfer. Smokey the Gangster. Name. Mr. Claptrap. The Borderlands OG. Man. Borderlands 1 was so good. And then they just kept making Borderlands games. Rabsito. Somebody asked earlier if you can give your key to a friend. I message you the Steam code in a DM, and then what you do with it is your business. I'm not telling you that you can. I'm not telling you that you can't. These keys are given to me by Notorious to promote the game and my channel. So I try to make sure that the keys get sent out so that more people can play their game. And I would say as long as the key is going to be used and played, then I don't really... Like, I can't tell you what to do with the key. I can just tell you that if you win on the wheel, then I'm going to send you a key. Ads start in 7 minutes. Oh, join for a key. I'd like to join. Okay. Then D. How to join on the wheel. By saying that you would like to join. You have to type it exactly, though. I would like to join.
My son, he's stirring the hearts of your people.
I'm just kidding. I'm getting a disapproving head shake from my girlfriend. My girlfriend, Megan, also works at home. She's sitting right next to me. You could all say hello to her. That will make her day. It's spelled Megan with an H and like the weirdest way possible, like MAYGHEEUN. M. You drive a train for a living. That's cool. I don't know that I've ever met somebody that drives a train for a living. That's really neat. Oh my god. BZ Books actually spelled the name how he said. I'm just kidding. She spells her name normally. That's hilarious though. Okay. If you want to join, I'm going to type this out too. If you want a chance at a key, make sure your name is on the wheel. If it's not, ask to be added. Rolling after ads in about 5 minutes. Also, update on the espresso. It is amazing. She put a bunch of protein powder or something in it, but I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. Because it's still really good. It's like drinking caffeinated chocolate milk. Can I add you to the wheel, please? I can. If I could add you twice for having really good manners, I would. I appreciate you being polite. What? It gets a lot in my beard. Somebody redeemed Stretch earlier, and they redeemed Hydrate. And I think my fancy raid little movie thing kicked off when somebody raided. Was it the little South Park clip? Can anybody confirm that the South Park clip worked when I was raided earlier? It's kind of cool. I haven't streamed for 6 months, and then I loaded up OBS, and I think all of my little stream, not stream elements. I don't use stream elements. What do I use? I use StreamerBot.
My son, he's stirring the heart.
StreamerBot.
People.
It all just seemed to keep working. It was something else. What it was. I don't know. I have a Conan clip. I have a World of Warcraft South Park clip. I have Arthas. Yeah, it's Cartman leading the raid in WoW. Make love, not Warcraft. What other ones do I have? I have... I don't know how to get there without messing up my views or my main overlay. Oh, cheer. If you cheer, it plays Epic Sax. And a gifted sub plays Starship Troopers. And if you subscribe, it plays Conan. Can I send a test? I used to be able to send a test on these. It's the command. It'll be under actions. They get rid of the test function in StreamerBot? Could I be on the wheel? Of course you can be on the wheel. Aaron Joy R. Anybody else? Last chance to be on the wheel. Ads start in 2 minutes. Last chance to be on the wheel of doom. 2 keys giveaway. It's gonna bother me that I can't figure out how to send a test command. Oh wait, test trigger. Right there. Check that out. Oh man, the text is completely messed up, isn't it? Yeah, the chat must be a depreciated add-on or something. I need to fix that. What other one do I have? This one. Nobody ever sees this one because it's a gift sub.
I'm doing my part.
There we go.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my
Oh, it looks
part
like it's
too.
working though. Yeah, I made those in DaVinci and StreamerBot. So Stream Elements seemed to really lag my system and my computer when I started adding a whole lot to it. So I got rid of Stream Elements and just went with StreamerBot. The clips are all local and fired off within OBS. It works really well. Somebody please let me know when ads finish. They're about to start.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
All right. Anybody else want to join the wheel? I don't know why ads are running. So, ads done. Did they run already? Ad starts in, yeah. Why am I not getting a notice? Oh, now it says running ads. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick while this figures itself out. Ads done. Fantastic. Twitch tells me we have 62 people watching. That is amazing. That's far and away the most people I've ever had watching. Thank you everybody for joining. Keen D13, you've been added. Very, very last chance to join the giveaway. Please let me know that you'd like to be added to the wheel. And we're going to spin this thing. We have 2 keys to give away. Base. No clue. Last chance to enter spinning in 1 minute. Can't you make a sentence at least? I don't know. Maybe they don't speak English. Maybe they're from somewhere else. Maybe they can form a sentence, but not in the language that we're using. People are at the bathroom. I just went to the bathroom too. So, yep. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to give away 2 more legacy keys and to hopefully provide a modicum of entertainment for some people. Modicum means like a little bit. I'm being called out from Mohegan and that I shouldn't use modicum.
Victory, my son. He's stirring the hearts of your people.
Gambling, let's go. Who's gambling? Thank you for the highlighted message. I don't even know what that does, but I appreciate you using Twitch functionality. Also, is anybody watching on YouTube? I don't see any YouTube chats, but I was curious. Okay, everybody on? Everybody, Jack Pepsimba, I want to join. I'll get you in here. Snoop. Oggy Og. Nice. Aaron Joy, are you already on here? You're already on here. Jack here as well. Nice. YouTube chat is working. StreamerBot gives, like, it consolidates your chat. So that's super cool. I've already got the game. Awesome. Do you like it? What's your favorite class? Let's sandbag this wheel spinning as much as possible. Have a conversation about your favorite class. I'm just kidding. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, so close. Davoidididido. Congratulations. Please send a message to the chat saying that you're here. Rogue is the best so far. Man, you missed Rogue's golden era. Rogue in Season 0 was the most busted thing imaginable. They it was the only time in a Meet the Devs that they showed the percentages of classes being played, and Rogue was over 40%. It was beyond oppressive. Devoidido, I'm going to send you a whisper. Let me get these keys. Voidido. Send this off to you. Congratulations. I hope that you get to continue enjoying Legacy. We're going to remove your name, and last chance, if your name is not on the wheel already, send a message in chat and we'll get you added. and we're going to spin the wheel for one final key giveaway. Once. Me. Super Ole. Close enough. I will know that's you. Code worked. Awesome. That's good to hear. These codes are a little bit stale. They were given to me a month ago, so I'm glad that they are working. I feel like this is a pretty good time to give some keys out to people. Keep in mind, we have a lot of people here. Legacy is currently 25% off. It's $20. I think that for $20, it provides a decent amount of entertainment. You know, you can't even go to the movies these days for $20. So I think that $20 is a good price point to support the developers and take a gamble on where the game is going to end up. You know, I don't think right now they have a good finished product, but I think for $20, it's worth risking for it to become a completed game. And I think supporting the devs is a good endeavor in this case. Semi-related, if you guys have not already canceled your Game Pass subscriptions, please consider boycotting Game Pass. They have consolidated. They told the FTC that Game Pass would not be going up, and they've raised the price again 50%. Game Pass is now a 1-month Game Pass subscription is now the cost of most indie games, if not more. Please consider canceling your subscription. You can enter a restaurant for that price and sniff the air. Yeah, exactly. $20 certainly does not go as far as it used to. £5 for a cinema. Way more hours. Yeah. There are parts of America that are less expensive, but for the most part, $20 is 20. I think the last time we went to a sports event, parking was $40. So you can't even park your car in Denver for $20. It's gotten absurd. Okay, let's spin the wheel. We have one last final spin. One more lucky individual gets to have their soul consumed by Legacy. Who will it be? Bob Baggins. Move to Wales, free healthcare, and cheapest chips. I had a friend that was in Wales, and then they disappeared suddenly. So Wales sounds nice, but I'm also worried about disappearing suddenly. Bob Baggins, let's send you a whisper with a CD key. Bob Baggins. Congratulations. I hope that you enjoy Legacy. If anybody watching has not yet joined the Discord, please consider joining Legacy's Discord. Let them know what you think about their game. I think the free weekend is still ongoing, so you can play it for a little bit longer. Unfortunately, I don't have any more keys to give away. I'm sorry. You're more than welcome to hang out and keep watching, and then when I get tuckered out from streaming, we'll go raid somebody else. But until then, I'm going to log back in and make a mess of things. So thanks for hanging out with me and chatting, and tell me what your favorite class is and why. Let's go back to... Let's see, we still need the tomatoes, huh? Find those tomatoes. And we have a belt to put on our mules. Mule 3 does not have a good belt yet, so we'll do that. And then we'll go back on our priest. What does this one do? Crescent beam slows or heal? I think I want the heal. And that's probably fine to go into Goldbrook. So let's go find some tomatoes and then see what quest progression looks like. What's the population like? I can't... Oh, look. Whoever told me that all the tomatoes were where the sleeping wolf is, you were absolutely right, and I am sorry for doubting you. You are 100% correct. Look at all these juicy tomatoes over here. Great job. Population on launch in Season 0 was up to 3,500, I think. And now we're down to 300. I think it's been pretty consistent, around 300 for most of the free weekend. Yeah, I think that they need to do a couple things to make the game more attractive for newer players to retain. The hardcore veterans really enjoy the experience, but they need to bridge the gap and make it more approachable for people. And one of the ways to make it more approachable, because the skill ceiling is so high, you need to make the approachability more. Right now, the skill ceiling is very high, and the punishment for death is also very high. So that makes the learning curve, you don't have a learning curve, you have a learning cliff, where you spend all of this time farming all of these resources to get shit on until you eventually get good, and then you suddenly have zero resource cost. So they need to find a way to tax the good players and alleviate the bad players. And then I think you'll see the game have a lot more popularity. Forced PvP is fine, but you can also have the opposite effect of turning people away even faster. People want to PvP on their own terms. They want to ease into it. And the problem is not necessarily the PvP. The problem is the punishment of the PvP. If we go into Greenwood Day after spending 4 hours in Goldbrook and we have absolutely nothing, and we spent a couple hours getting these whites, and then all of our gear is stripped from us and we have to go spend another 40 minutes in Goldbrook, that feels terrible. That doesn't feel good, and it's not interesting. It doesn't give you motivation to continue playing. It's motivation to, well, I can't play day again. I have to go all the way back. I have to backtrack And backtracking in maps feels bad, right? Well, this is just another example of that. So they fixed that issue. They smooth out the new player experience, and I think they're going to see a lot more success with the game. At least I hope so. This has been my recommendation to them since season 1. I recommended this to them again at the start of this season. I hope that they take the ideas and run with it, and I hope it gives them some success. Man, speaking is difficult. Lots of people went to PvE too. Yeah, the PvE is fun in this game. It's more fun than a lot of other games that you play. Alright, so we need to kill the ogre. And we need to collect bone dust. Alright, let's stay on task. We need bone dust, and we need to kill that northern ogre. So let's go look at the northern ogre and see what's going on there. I don't know if I'll be able to kill him with Sword and Buckler Priest. I'm very rusty at the game. Shmigas, I think that people don't enjoy PvP right now because death is so punishing. Ask yourself how much time it takes you just to go through the vendors, just to even if you already have the materials, how much time does it take to make a new kit just to go back into Greenwood Day? Now add the time to go collect all those materials, let them cook in the lodge. Death is simply way too punishing right now. What Notorious needs to be able to solve is being able to click Q again. Like, you die, you get sent to the defeat screen, you should be able to join a new map, a new lobby in 60 seconds or 120 seconds. You need to be able to re-queue almost immediately, because that's what keeps people playing. That one more round, one more thing, I can join again right away without having to go through all sorts of headache and nightmare. Why did the player base drop in Dune Awakening because of PvE? I don't understand why that would have occurred. I can't block those. That's not good. Oh. Alright, let's go back in with a scepter. The in-game is Deep Desert, I knew that. Almost all PvP. Yep. Yeah, I remember that they were trying to accommodate PvE players in the end game. That's about when I stopped watching. I played a lot of Conan Exiles, so I kind of knew what to expect with Dune Awakening, and it's not something that I bought into. Make that. Then we need priest gear. Alright. Let's see if I can not be such a derp. Guess I could probably cheese it at the top of the ramp like you used to be able to do. I don't know if they changed that. The glint currency you get by finding treasures on the map. There's things that when you loot them, they'll say they're worth glint, and that's how you get that currency. So Claptrap, a good example, are the bandits in Goldbrook will drop coins of some sort, and you can see when you hover over them, they sell for glint. They don't sell for gold. And that's a pretty decent way of farming them also, I believe. I think most of the bandits drop between 50 and 100 of those coins at a time. Yeah, I mean, it's by no means the most efficient way to get that currency, but it's a safe way, and you'll be able to see what that currency is. They're called treasure items, but that's definitely a low risk way of acquiring them. Yeah, I forgot. Goldbrook does have a lot of treasure chests, and a lot of them have treasure in them. So like this. See how it says common treasure? I almost pointed at my screen.
Truest victory, my son.
It says common treasure, and then at the bottom right it sells for 100 glint. That's the items that you're looking for, and they usually do not stack. And the Lost Compass as well sells for 25. Thanks for following, Raven. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Hanging out with me this morning. Trying to remember how to play Legacy. It's a challenge to get my old man hands to cooperate. Is cheesing this bad boy still possible? Just be able to cheese him right here. Looks probably like it's still cheesing from here. Does the laser beam do any good damage? Yeah, it seems to be pretty good. I wonder if putting this on the ground is worth it. Like 14 DPS. Doing about 100 DPS on average here. The laser beam 60. I don't know. It looks like it, but it's also floating. Do I have to hold it down for it to not float? Yeah, it looks like it gives a little bit of a boost. I don't know that it's worth it. I guess the mirror lasts for a long time, so maybe it is worth it. How's the mirror do with the laser beam? Doesn't look like it adds. Okay, well. So now we need some bone dust. Some bone dust. And we have the northern extract. Let's go to the green ruins. Farm some skeletons. A lot of times you can find treasures in front of these statues too. I think Gilchrist put together a website, Legacy Loot, that will list a lot of this stuff. It might list where you can find the stuff also. I'm not sure. I checked it out when Blaubar mentioned it. I was really impressed with the work he put into it. Definitely go check it out. That's just rude. Shooting arrows at me. Yep, interactive map. It's been around for a while. Is Felipe still keeping up with that? He was doing a really good job with it when I checked out on season 1. Oh, let's not get attacked by that. All them with small backpacks. don't know what to get rid of. But we need cloth and bone dust, so let's just leave and come back. Craft ourselves a backpack. I should have made a backpack before coming in here. I have a green backpack. I don't think there's any reason not to risk it. Our mules already have green backpacks. So, yeah, putting our green backpack on our priest is fine. Should put some better bandages on. We're still level 4. Why does this have a glowy tab? Got that done. Then this should be done. Yeah, so you have to kill the northern ogre. I feel like this should say Northern Goblin Cave or something. I wonder if it says Goblin Cave on the Greenwood Day map when you open the map. This is just awkward. Why is there a night quest in the day campaign? Is there a night campaign? Greenwood Night. So, this doesn't make any sense. So let's put this in a feedback post. Day feedback. Quest chain. Years feels like way too many. Years are a very common hours. Killing Morthog belongs in the night chain and is out of place in the day chain. Killing the southern ogre does not cross the chain. Killing ogre quest node needs clarity that it requires the northern ogre to be defeated. Okay. So this requires knights. This is done. This is done. Bone dust. 20 bone dust. Do we need to collect 20 at once? That's interesting. And then for this, we still need oak trees. So we need oak trees and bone dust. Simple enough. Let's go get oak trees and bone dust. Still got enough inventory room. Don't need to play inventory management yet. We'll hit level 5 on our priest. Swap to maybe hunter. I don't know what my lowest character is after that. It might be warrior. Might be playing warrior next. I don't know, we'll see. Let's go to the cemetery. That's the perfect spot for a priest. I heard footsteps over here. It's just skeletons. Apparently you can't limit your fall when you're mid-animation. I feel like the mob density was greatly reduced in here. I remember this place being swarming. You just have these creepy footsteps everywhere. Kind of unsettling. What's that thing? Alchemist rep. That's nice. We'll find lots of wax candles. Former kobold lair. This is the same thing that we're wearing. Send by spirit shell. Oh, those are the same things I have too. Ooh, an artisan's toolkit. We need that for the crafting bench. Yes. Are you jumping to stomp the footsteps around? I'm jumping because it's what I've always done when I play. It's actually a really funny question. My girlfriend doesn't understand why I jump everywhere either. It's just something that I've always done since OG WoW. Just always jumped. Really a bad habit. But yeah, I mean, it can mask your footsteps or help you hear other stuff better, so. Don't have an explicit reason for doing it. Their backpack. I kind of like that they've made the backpacks a lot easier to find. Like, that's a step in making the game more approachable. They need to do more of this. Light snares. Increases the damage of ray of light. So we can, oh, I forgot it stamps you out when you change weapons. Do we have enough bone dust to extract? 14. 6 more bone dust. You get rid of bunny hopping? Maybe I'm just bad at it. Hello, interprets. Oh, I probably still have that. I'm giving away keys on the stream. Drops are still active, but I already gave away all of my keys. I'm sorry. So I just updated the stream notifications. No more keys. Any specific set build skills you going on? No, I'm just trying to give the game a fresh audit. I'm playing the classes around Robin and kind of trying to do a high-level overview. I know a lot of other streamers and players like to focus on one specific class, and I'm not there. I don't have any intentions of taking the game that seriously. How are you liking it? What's your favorite class? Priest and Hunter. Yeah, I think Hunter is probably my favorite class, but I historically in MMOs and action games, I tend to gravitate towards playing a Hunter or a Ranger character, so I have a bias. Often. Okay. Skeletons is done. Kill the animated armor. And extract through the castle. Wow, that's a quest with a lot of steps. Alright. Collect wishing coins. Hate rogues, they destroy early game fun. Boy, oh boy, you should have seen Season 0. Season 0 rogues were next level oppressive. Okay, so, well, this is 1, 2, and 3. So I don't know if you were here at like launch, early access launch, but if you were, then you can definitely confirm that rogues have never seen a more powerful state than they were in then. Okay, yeah. Rogues, it was something else. It was definitely rogue meta. They are former shadows of their former selves. Okay, wishing coins. What was this one? A coffin. Animated armor and wraith. I guess let's go look for a coffin. Wishing coins. You know what? I wonder if we can upgrade our... Oh, we still need to find oak logs. Keep forgetting to do that. So let's go look for oak logs and wishing coins. I know that I know that they have disabled Visage for a lot of wall issues like they had in Season 0. So I don't think that ability is currently allowing you to teleport through any solid material. Yep, I have there is a rumor that Notorious is addressing the issue with higher level characters attacking newer players in Greenwood Day. I have given them my recommendations to solve the problem. I hope they listen. I hope that they take steps to fix it. Sometimes they're very agile with their development and they're very quick to make fixes, and other times it feels like it takes much longer than it should or it needs to. So we'll see. Sometimes the problem is a lot more complicated than we know, and it's not possible to fix it quickly either. So I think that they want to make a good game. I think that they're doing their best, and I hope that they address it because it's definitely a problem. I need oak logs and coins. What are my characters? Warrior is 6, Hunter 7. How did these two level up so fast? Let's play some rogue. Let's play a little rogue. Mining bag. Potions, we need bandages. I have white gear. Let's try to organize this a little bit. Yeah, and it stems from frustration. They are frustrated that nobody is going to the higher level maps. They spent a lot of time grinding the game early on, and nobody has caught up to them, so they're bored and they have nothing to do. It certainly does not excuse the behavior by any means. People want to blame the population, but population is a symptom. Population is not a problem, it's a symptom. If your game is not popular, that's a symptom of other underlying issues. You can't just inject a population. You can't just repopulate like you do a lake with fish. You have to figure out why the players aren't sticking around with your game. The game has had publicity. It's had Asmongold play. It's had 3,500 players at launch. It sees people and games that are fun get popular. It's not the other way around. A game isn't only fun when it's popular. That's it's a misnomer. So Notorious needs to figure out why the game isn't fun. And in my opinion, a lot of that is because it doesn't cater to a broad enough audience. It is rewarding for players that have already played a long time and knows what they're doing, and it's punishing for new players. And anytime you have a game that's more rewarding for veterans than it is for new players, you're not going to have player retention. So they need to take steps to keep their newer players around and to reward and incentivize them. That's subjective in my opinion, of course, but I think the game would be in a much healthier state if the barrier to entry and the punishments, especially in Greenwood Day, was reduced. I think Goldbrook is a very good step, and you can see when we went into Goldbrook this morning, there were people everywhere. We saw 5 or 6 people both times we went into Goldbrook, and Greenwood Day has been completely empty. And we've got ads. I'm sorry. An Emberheart core. I don't know that I've seen an Emberheart core yet. I'm not sure where those appear. Yeah, interprets. My recommendation to them is to make Greenwood Day backpack only drop. So you drop your backpack, you drop anything here, and then you keep your equipped items. Crafting new gear is most punishing going from Goldbrook to Greenwood Day. This is when these items are the most expensive, the hardest to obtain, and the most time consuming. So make these slots here soulbound in Greenwood Day, and then gear cap it to green. So if, number one, the vets aren't going to have as much fun going in and pooping on people. Number two, newer players are going to be more incentivized to PvP because the punishment is far less. You can re-queue. You have your gear here, you lose your bigger backpack, and you lose the items that you farmed, but you can jump right back into a new game. There's no downtime. So you can jump right back into Greenwood Day and start playing again. Those two changes are going to tremendously increase the health of the game if they choose to go that route. I really hope they do. I'm convinced that would make the game so much better. Are you going somewhere? Some soup? Why do you need to take her soup? Is she at their house? School. You're going to go into a high school during high school hours to deliver soup? You're like the nicest mom ever. My mom would say, get over it. Later. Don't we have soup here? No. Okay, whatever you want for lunch. You're going to be out anyway. How about Burger King? Everybody say bye to Megan. Okay, let's jump back in. What do we need oak trees. We need oak trees, and we need a Wishing Well coin. We're level 5. Do we get any good traits at level 5? We've already spent them. Okay, whatever. Let's just jump in. You're going to kill her spelling your name with an H. That's hilarious. She's like, she'll be best friends with another Megan that spells her name the same, but for whatever reason, if that Megan spells their name differently, then she has to be like mortal enemies. They're like cats. They have no reason for hating one another. They just decide like, nope, we're mortal enemies. And then for the rest of their lives, they're opponents. And it doesn't make any sense at all, but it is what it is. It's absolutely hilarious to me. Alright, let's go look for some oak trees. And some Wishing Well coins. I think the last Wishing Well coins I found were in Goldbrook. I remember them being really strong treasures. The problem is not losing gear. It's a combat system on its own. It's hard to learn. Right. But, so, it's a very steep learning curve. I agree. But that steep learning curve is also punishing. If you remove the punishment, then people are more willing to learn. Take a game like Elden Ring, where death is not free. Death is punishing. You have to go get your runes. You have to go, recover your stuff, and combat is very difficult, but they stick with it because it's not overly punishing. You're not re-farming gear. You're not backtracking. That's the part that feels bad, is that you have to backtrack all of the progress you've made. versus losing your runes. You're not technically backtracking. Your character is not losing power at that point. Yeah, and you're not removing the punishment. You're lessening it, right? So it's not removing the punishment. It's not removing the extraction theme. It's decreasing it, and it's important to have that lever instead of an all or nothing. Because when you go from nothing to everything, that's an enormous jump, and it feels terrible. Got to put on a lumber bag. Speaking of feeling terrible. Whoops. What is that? Honeywine mead. Yeah, I think the map rotations need to be on a 1 hour timer. And you're right, it is to try to combat the low player pop. And I don't necessarily agree with the solution that they've implemented. But at the same time, I think if Daywood is less punishing and people are able to farm easier and faster, then you'll also see more people going into night in crypts. The sweats, the sweats won't have a reason to be in Daywood anymore. Right now, the sweats are in Daywood because that's the only place to find any action. And where's all the newbies? All the newbies are in Goldbrook because the sweats can't bully them in Goldbrook. So you're seeing this dynamic in action. If you make Greenwood Day more newbie friendly, then you'll see an influx in Greenwood Day, and then by nature, people will feel like they can progress more if they die in nights. Then they only go back to Greenwood Day. They can go back to farming in Greenwood Day. It's a lot less punishing overall, and you'll see a better balance in the maps. I think that's also part of the issue as well, is that people want to compare it to what exists right now. But Legacy doesn't have a well-defined genre. It doesn't have a well-defined competitor, and they need to stop looking at Tarkov. They need to. One of the things I hear all the time in the Meet the Devs is, well, Tarkov does it this way, or Delta Force does it this way, or so-and-so does it this way. And in my opinion, that is a really bad standard to set. They're doing it this way, but they're not meta games. They're still niche games. Nobody has cracked the formula. There's no WoW of this genre. Lord of the Rings Online and Final Fantasy copied WoW. Why did they copy WoW? Because WoW did it well. Nobody in the extraction genre has figured out a way to do it well. So that to me tells me that the things that Tarkov is doing and the things that Delta Force is doing, the things that Hunt Showdown are doing, they're not necessarily the best way to do something, and they need to innovate. And instead of copying the other competitors, if they innovate and they find a better formula than what is currently out there, they're going to have more success than than copying right now what is a wheel that is not working very well. Right now, other people in the genre are using square wheels, and so Legacy is saying, well, they're using a square wheel, let's also use a square wheel, rather than inventing a round wheel. And I think it's important for them to spend some more time inventing that round wheel.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the heart.
Hello, Adrim Tor. How are you? Thanks for hanging out and chatting. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, sure, Paladin has some good ideas, and the whole justice system sounds good, but the very start of your statement is, let's wait. And I don't think that's a good answer for a lot of players. They don't want to wait. They want to play right now, and that's understandable. That's fair. And I think finding solutions for right now fits better. And the whole hero theme sounds fun. It sounds good. It sounds fun for the criminals. It sounds good for the vigilantes. You know who it doesn't sound fun for? Is Timmy getting stomped. In that whole justice system, Timmy is still getting stomped, and you're still, you're not seeking, you're seeking vengeance. Well, vengeance is still the result of somebody dying. So I still think they need to address the new player experience and soften it greatly when people transition to Greenwood Day, because Greenwood Day is where they should be spending 30 to 40% of their playtime. If you figure Goldbrook is 10 to 20%, Greenwood Day should be 30 to 40%, and then the last 40 to 50% of your playtime is spent in crypts and nights and arenas and social hub and true end game stuff. Greenwood Day should be treated as a mid game step, not as part of the end game. And the other thing that would do is it would take a lot of pressure off of the balance team or the balance trickery. I don't know who else is helping trickery balance classes, but if you make death less punishing, you automatically give leeway for fairness. Right now, people want classes within 1% balance of each other because death is so damn punishing. And if you remove some of that punishment, then why does punishment work so well in Hunt or in Tarkov? Because in Tarkov, at least, everybody's on the same foot, right? There are no classes, there are no anything. Everybody is completely fair. Now, Hunt, I think there are classes. I haven't played either one, so I'm not an expert on it. But in Tarkov, at least, I know you're on the same foot. You think about something like Rust, where when you die in Rust, you lose everything. Well, everybody in Rust starts out the exact same. It's 100% fair. Everybody can exploit the systems the same way. In Legacy, you don't have that. You're going to have class imbalance. There are classes that are going to be overpowered, and there are classes that are going to be over or underpowered in certain situations. Hunters and Crypts feel terrible because it's very enclosed. That's just the way it goes. But if you make it less punishing in other areas, then the forgiveness for that imbalance is a lot greater. I'm sorry, Dark Losing. I don't have anything else to give away. Give you this copper pot. You can have a copper pot if you win. We can have a drawing just for funsies. But yeah, I am all out of CD keys, unfortunately. Yeah, every time Sung lets us know they have partnered streamers, or I don't know what the correct term is. They have community members that they offer keys to give away, and every time he has that, I request keys to give away. So as often as he has keys, I try to make sure I get them out there. I try to have some objective discourse on the game. I try to manage expectations. You know, at the end of the day, it's a $20 game, and for $20, you're getting a hell of an experience. And I think it's important to keep that in perspective. You know, I think people are very passionate about the game because they see the potential it has, and it does have great potential. It feels incredible. Some of my first YouTube videos, I talked about just how running around in the world feels, and it feels snappy and responsive, and it's beautiful. The sound and the environment, it just feels like a good game to play, and they need to make it feel less crappy when you die as a new player. Yeah, I think because a lot of players are jaded, right? When you stream, you don't have a lot of the casual audience, especially in a hardcore extraction game. You have people that are focused on the minutia of balance, and not just that. Can the game be fun just running around and looking at things? And absolutely it can be. It is a gorgeous game. It's a gorgeous game. It's fun, snappy, responsive. It feels fun. So I think that's important. And one of the things that doesn't feel fun is having somebody roll up on you in full epics and two-shot you. And so you need to eliminate that, and you need to eliminate the feeling of, oh my god, I need to spend 30 minutes re-kitting my character. You get rid of those two things, and the game is going to appeal to a much broader audience. And I think it has the potential to really take off. And that's what I'm hopeful for. I really like the team behind Notorious. They have some people that have been around for a really long time, some industry veterans. They have some brand new people that are cutting their teeth on video games. And I think the studio deserves a win. So I hope that they see success. And I really think they just need to make some changes they need to let go of the idea of making it so hardcore and so punishing. Sure, that appeals to their Discord audience. That appeals to the people that bought in Season 0 about having this ultra punishing, hardcore, whatever. But it's just not fun if it's not perfectly balanced. And I feel like they're setting themselves up for failure if they're trying to deliver a game that fundamentally you can't balance perfectly. It's not possible to do that in a class-based game. So you need to lessen the punishment for death, especially for your newer audience. Oh, it looks real. That's funny. How long have I been playing? I put 1,000 hours into Season 0. I made a couple YouTube guides. You can look me up on Legacy Guides, or youtube.com/legacy_guides. I took most of Season 1 and Season 2 off, and then I came back to kind of audit their progress in Season 3. I don't stream a whole lot. I streamed to get keys out there. I streamed while I was making some of my guides, but I'm pretty introverted, and streaming is pretty stressful. Obviously, it's an easy thing to do. It's not physically taxing or anything like that. But earlier today I went into the Ogre as a sword and buckler priest and got absolutely shit on, and it's super embarrassing. So it's streaming is stressful. So I don't stream that much. I like to focus on other things. I also run an eco server, so I'm busy in other areas. I don't have time to really stream full time. Well, I would, but I would be sacrificing other things. And I like to mod games and code and do other things like that. I do see a lot of progress. Goldbrook pissed off a lot of the veterans because they didn't have anything to do for that season, but Goldbrook was 100% the right move for them to do. And they need to continue down that path. They need to make the game more approachable and easier for new players. Yeah, Brother Martin, if you make loot more accessible, you kind of turn it more into a battle royale. I don't think making the loot drops more common is necessarily the answer, because then you cancel out the whole crafting element of the lodge. The lodge being 5-second craft timers had to do with offline crafting not working. I don't know if the behind-the-scenes code allows for instant crafting or if it would break other things. There may be a requirement to have a time limit in there. So it's tough to know what that looks like. I do agree that crafting, there's not really a good reason to have long timers in the lodge. It again, it feels like it's disrespectful of your time, and I feel like the timers should be greatly shortened. But all of that is tuning and tweaking. I think the main gist behind it is that you need to take the player that is going from Goldbrook to Greenwood Day and easing that transition. Going to Greenwood Day right now is a hard sell, and you see that because there are tons of people in Goldbrook. Goldbrook is popular. We can queue Goldbrook right now and find 4 players in there. And we've seen 1 person in Greenwood Day, and we've been playing for several hours now. And that's because Greenwood Day is too punishing. Yeah, and in Season 0, all they had was Greenwood Day. They didn't have Knights. They didn't have Crypts. I think, a game dev does not get into game dev for the money. They don't. You have to be passionate about making games in order to be a game dev. Notorious wants their game to succeed. They want to make a good game. I know that a lot of them crunch unhealthily. They make deadlines that they can't achieve, and they push themselves too hard. And they need to take a step back and stop listening to the noise and really focus on what's going to make their game better. And I think they are learning too. I mean, Chris has experience in WoW, but this is the first game that he's led on, and for a lot of the game devs, they're learning on the job as they go. And I have this much game dev experience. I like full Dunning-Kruger in effect here. You can know Unreal 5 and you can know C#, and you still have to learn the game environment that you're coding in. You can't just learn a language and then code for that game. Each game and each project and each application are still very unique to that specific environment. So they're learning as much as anybody. So I think we're seeing a lot of that also, and a lot of things that they think are going to be easy and they promise, or they talk about doing and then falls through, and then other things that aren't really mentioned and then suddenly they're here. I've seen a lot of pivoting. Arena is a great example, and fishing. Why do we need fishing in the game? Really, fishing is not going to sell copies. If you're trying to chill and relax in Greenwood Day and fish, and then you get dunked on by somebody in Epics, you're going to be even more mad than if you were actually trying to fight back. So but fishing might have been super easy to implement, and they finished it in an afternoon and said, hey, look, now we have fishing because it was pretty easy to put in. And Arena is a result of a symptom that was not being properly addressed. People wanted a place where they could PvP without penalty. Well, you have that right now. It's called Greenwood Day. You can go in and you can PvP, but you want to PvP in good gear. And now, what do you have people saying in Meet the Devs? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to farm up my epics, and then I'm going to play Arena, and that's all I'm going to do. And so you're actively taking people out of the map pool for extraction, and you're putting them into Arena. And why are you doing that? Well, you're doing that because death is too punishing for people, so they want a place to play without consequences, which goes against the whole theme of an extraction game. There's no reason to have an Arena in the game. Now, I think Arena provides them a very good environment for playtesting and for balancing, but long term, I think Arena is actually detrimental to the game, and it's a result of misdiagnosing a symptom. Thanks, Brother Martian. I appreciate it. I don't stream a whole lot, but I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Maybe we'll make it a more common thing. Yeah, Knight of Nia, I know I addressed this earlier, but I feel like Legacy is still in idea phase, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's still in playtest idea phase. They don't have a well-defined version of what they want their game to be on release. They're still, oh, this would be really cool, and oh, that would be really cool, and you know, it'd be cool if we added this, and they're still in that phase, which is great, but at some point you need to lock down your game and say, this is what we're going with, this is what we're progressing towards, and this is what, because otherwise you'll have a half-finished bloated mess where there's no systems that feel great. There's a bunch of systems that feel okay, but it's less than the sum of its parts. And so they need to, especially if they're focusing on a specific release date now, and they're trying to get a console release. Consoles don't mess around with this early access bullshit. Consoles, especially Xbox, is notorious for saying, you give us your release, we vet it and validate it, and then it gets released, and that's it. You're not going to push hotfixes. You're not going to push updates. This is what we're delivering. You know, you see that titles on Xbox are delayed a week. You look at like No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky will have its newest patch, and Game Pass is delayed by a week because Xbox internal is validating that release. species, that's maybe, right? Maybe. Once the game has help, but what is a healthy player count? You know? And how do you get to that healthy player count? You can't just say the problem goes away with a healthy player count if you never reach what you think a healthy player count is. What is that healthy player count, and how do you get there? You get there by onboarding people and retaining them. You have to give them a fun experience with steps and with levels. And right now, going from Goldbrook to Greenwood Day, the first time they die in Greenwood Day, they're going to say, nope, I'm done. That was fun. I had a good time. I lost everything. I don't feel like rebuilding. And that's where you're going. That's the pain point. That's where you're going to lose people. I know, because that's exactly how I felt when I came back in season 3. I played through Goldbrook. It took me about 5 hours. I played through the little quest nodes. It felt great. It was fun. I went into Greenwood Day. I extracted a couple times. I progressed. I got jumped in the wheat fields by a juiced up rogue. I got 3-shot from the air. Like, he literally dove in on me like a ninja. I'm sure it was cool as shit for him. With the new scorpion tail, and literally 2-shot me. And I was like, I respawned. I had absolutely nothing. I knew that it was going to take me at least 30 minutes to re-kit out everything. And I said, you know what? I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. And I can definitely see that being a common vibe for people. And that's the part they need to fix. And they fix it, number one, with a gear cap. Now, does a gear cap prevent a better player from shitting on me? No. But it's the optics. If you know that other player beat you because they're better than you, that's a lot easier to swallow than that player beat me because they're an epics. And even if that player beats me, they're not going to 3-shot me. The time to kill is going to go up if they're in worse gear. Sure, they might still kill you. They're probably still going to kill you, but it's not going to be unbalanced and instant. So that death will not feel as unfair. You will feel like you had opportunities and chances, and that's where you have room to improve. There's no room to improve when you get 3-shot. It's just, it feels shitty. So they need a gear cap in Greenwood Day. That's step 1. Step 2 is to allow people to keep their equipped items in Greenwood Day. Going from Goldbrook to Greenwood Day is the most item punishment in the game. You don't have your lodge leveled up. You don't have a bank of materials. You don't have anything to restore what you have. By the time you hit knights, by the time you hit crypts, you're level 10. You've been farming in days. You have a bank of inventory to replenish gear, and it's not going to feel as bad. So Greenwood Day, you need to keep your equipped gear, and there needs to be a green cap gear limit. And those two things would make this game feel so much better for newer players, and it would improve the new player experience 100-fold. Yeah, Jack, I haven't played Ark. It looks really fun. We're in ads, so I'll respond when we get out of ads. Turbo. Yeah, I've heard good things about Twitch Turbo. I also stream on YouTube to try to reduce the ads. Like many others, I'm not thrilled with Twitch's recent press. I do also stream on YouTube every time. I have it set up to stream concurrently. So you can definitely catch the same stream on YouTube with far less ads. I don't know how YouTube monetizes. Truthfully, I'm not concerned about monetization. I like to showcase the game. I think they're making good progress. I think their hearts are in the... I don't think they're in this to get rich. They want to make a great game, and they're doing a good job, and they have some things to clean up. They have some things to make better, and I think they'll be there. Right now, I don't think it's so much about making a game that feels great. It's a game that they need to respect your time a little bit more, and they need to make it more fun to fail. They talk about this in PoE. People follow build guides in PoE because failing is so damn punishing. So to avoid that punishment, you follow what everybody else does, and there's no room to innovate. And in Legacy, you see that by people not fighting. You run for the extraction and you extract because death is so punishing. You're going to have to re-kit from the start. So if you think there's any chance of you failing, if you think there's any chance of losing what you have, you're not going to fight. You're going to run. And we're seeing that. So they need to lessen that punishment, not remove it, but make death forgiving to the point that people are willing to risk what they have to fight somebody. And I think when they find that balance, Legacy will be in a much better state. The art team, the environment team, the lore team, everybody is just super on point. The game looks and feels fantastic. Balance is improving greatly. They're moving in the right direction. They just have a few things to solve first. Yeah, I talked about it earlier. Right now, from defeat screen to clicking this ready button, it's 30 minutes. That is unacceptable. From the defeat screen to this ready screen needs to be 60 seconds or less. If they can get that to under 60 seconds, this game will be crazy successful. Mr. Bruin, could you show me something, please? I would like to see how you smelt for bronze. Bronze. There's copper. I haven't really spent a lot of time leveling these up, I'm sorry. I know we need these, and then we can upgrade. We need glint dust. So let's buy glint dust. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked and I'm not playing. We should try to find a more happy medium between playing and griping, I guess. So that's a good upgrade. And then the next most important thing is probably the cooking pot, and we need ash for that. And we don't have ash for that. Do we have more chopped wood? Oh, now we just need to wait to get more ash until we can upgrade the cooking pot. And then we get more stats. For newer players, I would say the cooking pot's definitely the most important. It doesn't matter what you put in here, put something in here. I like health. Stamina is also really good. Like hearty potatoes. Something common that's easy to get. Like wolf haunches are easy to get and it's free 60 health. Harvest bread is super easy to get. Potatoes are super easy to get. Making stuff at the tavern maid, really important because it will help you level her. So you go to the tavern maid and you craft. Right now, baked potatoes are super good. Seasoned wolf haunch is amazing. So if I had 2 cooking slots, I would probably be running seasoned wolf haunch and baked potato. Actually, pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is amazing. This is definitely power creep right here. This, I don't remember this being in the game before, but this is really good for low level. I might just start running this because it's cheap too. It's just pumpkins and wheat. This is probably going to be what I start running. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should level all of your vendors when you can. The cook is a really good one. The tailor, so that you get the quivers, is good. What was I doing? Lodge. So we can't do the cooking pot because we need ash. We can do the fireplace. Let's do the fireplace. The cooking pot, the bed. We can do the bed. Let's do the bed. Why not? So the bed's maxed out. Storage. Crafting bench takes an anvil. Oh, let's see if we can make fine oak chest. Oak heartwood, a wood saw, and nails. We can make wood saws. Those are pretty easy to make. Briefly makes you invisible. That seems OP. It's 5 nails and 5 oak heartwood. We have 5 oak heartwood. 3. Well, let's go hunting for more oak trees. And we still need the coin thing. Let's take the woodsman's bag. We'll do that, and we're good. Do we want to play with the scorpion tail thing? We want to try a new weapon. Let's try the new scorpion tail weapon thing again. Chick-fil-A. Oh my god. Megan brought me Chick-fil-A. Am I the luckiest dude or what? What do the kids do? A W in chat for Megan? Is it a W? Like for winning? Because you put an F in chat for fail. I don't know. I just know that I'm winning right now because I get Chick-fil-A, and if it kills me at this point, I think I'm okay with that. There's lettuce on. It's healthy. It's healthy because it has lettuce, guys. Your plunging feint critically hits targets afflicted, or landing after you snap back causes you to become briefly stealthed. I think this one is better. You got one W. I would only one. Maybe there's only one person watching now. We have 72 people watching. Holy Toledo. Thank you everybody for tuning in and watching. Oh, somebody felt called out. They also gave you a W. So we're up to 2. Oh, now we're blowing up. People feel called out. They're getting singled out. I did. I had to change my stream title because somebody came in and said, "When's the next giveaway?" And I said, well, actually, there isn't one. There's still drops and it's still free and it's still on sale. It's a great time to jump in. Like I've said before, I think the devs are taking the game in a good direction. Compared to where it was at Season 0, the game is much improved. It's making progress. I do think the devs, of course, the devs want to make a good game. They want the game to be successful. They're still learning. They're still figuring out what that looks like. I think they're going to get there. Oh, here we go. We can make them now. Bag of tricks. 4 light leathers and 2 fine threads. So these are some of the best things to make because they're soulbound. You'll never lose them. So there's no reason to wait on making these quivers, bags. That each class has a different name for them. This guy. And then we can get rid of that. We have an alchemist item that we need to sell. I saw it earlier. Sell. Oh, maybe it was ghostly oil I saw. Nope. Right here. Doesn't that look just like the other one? Oh, it is a bit different, isn't it? Okay. That's fine. So we sell that bad boy. And then let's go to the lodge and the crafting bench and make some smoke bombs. I know smoke bombs are overpowered for rogue. Oh, you make 2 at a time now. That's an improvement. Let's make some poison darts. Do rogues have anything else that they use? Is it just... Oh, they get paralyzing dart at level 3, I think. So this is fine for now. How many darts can we carry? 5. Then do some smoke bombs. Then we'll go on a logging trip.
truest victory, my son, is stirring the heart.
Thanks for following Interpids. I appreciate it. I posted the town not having a constitution in Eco Official, and Denials responded. He's one of the devs and said they found the problem. They appreciate the bug report, and it'll be patched in the next release. So yeah, we got some cred with SLG Official. I still think it was funny. So yeah, your server's making big waves in Eco Official. Good job. Ads are starting soon, guys. Friendly reminder that I am also streaming on YouTube. You can find me on YouTube. I don't like what Twitch has become recently. I think what happened at TwitchCon is horrible and could have been avoided. I'm all for you switching to watching me on YouTube. I don't depend on this for an income or financially or anything. I just appreciate you hanging out and spending time with me. I do enjoy it and appreciate it. And if you haven't, please consider canceling your Game Pass subscription. Let's see, so the backflip kick is supposed to stealth us. Can I not move after it does it? Oak trees. Let's look for oak trees and wells. That's what we need to do. I think I have frame gen on. I'll have to check when I can. I don't. Yeah. Let's turn it on and see what happens. I got old man eyes, so it's tough to tell whether it's smooth or not. I thought they used to have an FPS setting, but that may have been within Steam. I might have to turn it back on in Steam to see the FPS counter. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not a good enough gamer to really notice frame drops like that. Maybe 20 years ago, when I was playing CS 1.6, but these days I'm not there anymore. Gotta hand it to Anboni. This weapon just feels fun to play. Want to eat that? Got a carrot. As it's broken. I'm not fighting players with it, right? So that's, I understand the resentment towards the weapon if it's overtuned, but that doesn't have anything to do with how it feels in the game. Like, it feels fun. Take like Elden Ring, for example, and like Rivers of Blood or Millennia's Sword. It just feels cool, right? It feels cool. Now, is it good from a player interaction perspective? I don't know. That might need to be addressed separately. But the weapon, when you're fighting NPCs, it feels fun. It feels powerful. It feels flowy. It's fun to use. It's not because it's broken. It's because it's fun. Now, if it's broken with other player interactions, yes, that needs to be addressed. But from an animation and a gameplay perspective, fighting creatures in the world, it feels fun. And I think it's important to differentiate those two. If it feels broken in PvP, yeah, it needs to be tweaked or tuned, but you can do that without changing how the weapon feels to use. Jack, I couldn't tell you. I have not had a whole lot of player versus player interactions this season, so I don't. That would be a better question for probably the Rogue community in the Discord. I'm assuming you'll get some biased answers here, one way or the other. I think the air attacks are a little bit overpowered, and they were talking about tuning them down. I don't have enough gameplay with it to be able to tell you why or how it's broken or overtuned. It feels like there are big timing windows that can be punished for it. I don't know. The one time I've been ganked with it, like I said, it 3-shot me, and I think that was a gear diff more than anything. Yeah, I have noticed that the air attacks, like, you travel, but look at how much stamina you're using. Well, if I can... I also don't know if traveling in the air is necessarily an advantage, or in what scenario it would be advantageous for you. I chop the tree? Can I chop the tree, please? Let me chop the tree. No? No. No. Oh. That's funny, you actually have to let go of the stamina key to get him to attack. Like, if I hold the stamina key and do it, he won't attack. Or, not the stamina key, the sprint key. He might be faster in the air. I don't know. And that's part of the fine-tuning and the polishing, and more player engagements will allow them to address that more readily, and you'll get more player engagements if death is less punishing. So they need more data, they need more examples, they need more people participating and trying it out and really really testing it to its limits. And you need to make PvP right now is fun when it's fair. You need to make it more fair for players by lessening the gear gap, and you need to make it less punishing by removing the time sink that a death creates. What was I doing? I was looking for wells. Is there a well up here? No coin.
Truest victory, my son, is stirring the
Thanks for
hearts
following,
of your people.
Aracwin. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the support. Ooh, tree resin. This is exciting to find. Not really sure where else. Maybe this will have a well. Go down and check there. Server looks empty. On what region do you play? I am on West right now, I think. Is there a Central? Either on... I don't think there's a Central, which means I'm on West. where can you find skeletons? There are no skeletons in Goldbrook.
He's stirring the
Thanks for the following.
hearts of your people.
Follow. Skeletons. I like to farm skeletons down here in the cemetery. They're also in the Baron's estates. They're also in the ruins. They're also in this chapel. They're also in these ruins. And these ruins, some of the ruins have holes in the ground that you can go down and find them in there. And then Church of the Wood has skeletons. There are no skeletons in Goldbrook, unfortunately. It is one of my critiques of Goldbrook, is that they should have skeletons and cloth drops. But it's in the PvP area. Yeah, exactly. There are no skeletons in Goldbrook. That I have recommended to them to add skeletons and cloth linen scraps to Goldbrook. I think they need to add it, but they haven't. Thanks, Interprets. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate watching and chatting. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Ooh, a belt. Belt. Belt on. Man, we got lots of oak logs, but I don't know where to find another well for this coin. Maybe in those burned out huts? Yeah, that's the other issue that Legacy faces is server hosting, and we don't know anything about that behind the scenes, about what the charge is or who their provider is or any of that, and they will definitely be at the mercy of server providers. It's one of the nice things about our eco server. You know, we host our eco server locally. It's sitting next to me in our basement and hooked up to a fiber line. So our eco server is ours and will forever be, and we're not beholden to anyone for that, which is really nice, but it's a difficult, you know, it's a whole different genre of game. It's difficult to have that in something like this. We have 3 minutes. We should probably head to the extract. I wonder if we take fall damage if we... Yes, we do. Good grief. All right, folks, I have Chick-fil-A waiting for me. I'm going to pass you off on to Noah Montbaro. I've seen her interact in the community. She seems like a positive influence that wants to see Legacy succeed. So we're going to show her some love. And thanks, everybody, for tuning in and checking me out. And I'll be back later, maybe. And I hope to see all of you again. Thanks a lot. Hi, everybody. Apparently the raid takes a really long time to start, so I timed this really badly, but we will raid her any minute. So thanks again for watching, and I hope to see you guys again.